Hey guys, how's it going? So today I am going to play a little bit more Avalon, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon with the Sarras expansion. We're currently busy working through the Sarras expansion, and yeah, today I'm not streaming because my internet is actually down for some reason. So this is one of the games that can be played offline that I still obviously want to finish because I like the game. I've been having some fun with the DLC, obviously, and I've streamed the entire thing from the beginning up until now, so we are just going to continue today. And yeah, we're actually, I would say, more than 15 hours into the Sarras expansion so far, and according to the developers, they said it only has 10 to 15 hours of playtime. So we're already over the amount of playtime that the developers said, and we're still going strong. I definitely think we still have a fair bit of the expansion left because I've done all of the quests in the game up until now, literally all of the quests. Except now this one. So this is the one quest where the dude asked me to help the village. So everyone in this village, there's like 4 people in this village. That guy, and then this dude, and then that one over there, and then there was another one over there. So I helped all of them with various quests, and that took a long time. That took a very long time. So now this dude over here is happy, finally, that we've helped everyone, and it took 15 hours to get to this point. So now we can talk to him, and we can enter this big building over here, which is a big build-up that the story has been working to so far. And so we are just going to go in there, and we will definitely get a quest in there, and then probably go. Where's the main island? This is the main island over here. Probably go over here because there's also a big place over here that we haven't been able to enter yet. So we will probably be going from here to over there. But anyway, let's see. Let's talk to this guy and go in there.
You spoke to the barnacles and came back in one piece. That means you've proven your innocence beyond any doubt. I admit, I'm glad that's the case. All important news in Sarras is carried everywhere by the currents. And no small amount of gossip, too. Of course, Toplander. I grant you this honor. The door will remain open to you, and only you. You may go in. You have waited long enough.
Yes, I have 15 bloody hours. So there's 2 very, very important people in this world, I guess I can say, in the entire world of Sarras. This is one of them. And then there's another female. I believe this is the male. And then we haven't met the female yet, I believe. Or this might be the female, and then we haven't met the male yet. The male's name is Lord Lore, I believe. So I don't think this is Lord Lore. It might be the female. I'm not 100% sure, but anyway. Oh no, this is, yeah, this isn't the the special dude, because the one is Lore, and I think we're gonna fight him later. And then the other one, I forgot her name, but she's like the mother of this place, basically. I don't think it's this one. Apparently we can't interact with that shrine yet. But this dude looks cool.
No idle chit-chat. I know who you are, and I know what you wish me to do. But I cannot do it while the place I am bound to keep is sinking into chaos. All this is your doing, so let us skip the pleasantries. I have neither the time nor the wish for courtesy in these circumstances. Your assumption is accurate. First you help me, then you may ask, and I shall judge the outcome of your actions. Then and only then will you have my answer.
Oops. My cup fell over. So what do you need me to do exactly? So I'll do your bidding and you can still say no.
I need the chaos you've brought here to finally settle. This is a matter of the highest importance. But before you begin restoring order, you must be ready to leave the world you know behind. You can't be distracted by unfinished business. You must enter my after images with a clear mind.
I don't understand how he says I brought chaos here. Like I don't know what he's talking about.
You will enter the after images. Within them, you'll make the changes needed to bring back the old order. Only then will I deem you worthy to continue your mission.
I mean, I don't need to go back to the surface right now. I think this warning is simply a warning that you won't be able to go back to the surface for the next couple of hours, and that's fine. That's no problem. We've been in this expansion for 15 hours, so another 5 hours isn't gonna matter much.
I am pleased with your answer. The path to the after images is now open. They are places tainted by chaos. Places that must be set back in order. Visions of the past, the present, and the future. What has already happened, what is happening now, and what was meant to happen. They were entrusted to me by the Lord of the Seas himself. Your arrival has changed the after images. They now show new things, different things. The knowledge I had gathered through them has become useless. This is unacceptable. Ask them. I never refuse knowledge to those I have allowed into my presence. That was not my decision, although I know they think otherwise. I suspect it was Rueko's idea to tell them that entry is granted only after gathering enough knowledge. I suppose she wished to spare her kin from certain death, while still urging them to grow. I am not capable of such multifaceted thinking for the sake of lesser creatures. I carry too much knowledge to trouble myself with worldly concerns. Ah, my archive. It is extraordinary. I am certain it is the only one in all the known and unknown universe. Here, knowledge gathers about everything you might wish to know, and much you might wish you didn't. I am but a humble servant of the Lord of the Seas. I oversee the knowledge stored within the archive, but to know it fully is impossible. Here you will find everything. That is why you must always know what it is you seek.
Yeah, that's a little bit presumptuous of him, because the knowledge that is gathered here is only not even from this universe, it's only from Avalon. It's not even from the galaxy, I can say. Like this, it's not even from their solar system, because I'm presuming this guy can't gather information from other planets. And I'm assuming in the lore, I don't know what the lore is of the Avalon games, but I'm assuming Avalon isn't the only planet. I'm assuming there's more planets. So this guy is saying, no, my archive is the best archive in the known and unknown universes, but he can't know that their planet is the only planet. So he's really presumptuous. That's like saying that the internet on Earth is the biggest repository of knowledge in the known and unknown universes. You can't say that because we haven't even done interstellar travel. So never mind intergalactic travel. So there is quite possibly, statistically speaking, it would be very reasonable to assume with the amount of planets in the universe that there is a race, at least one race, that has gathered knowledge or information from multiple planets. And exactly the same with this guy. He's claiming that his is the best, but he doesn't even have interstellar knowledge.
In theory, yes. But the truth is, well, you will see it for yourself when you enter the after images and begin restoring order. Every gesture, yours or those of the creatures you meet, shapes destiny. You may even begin to question whether destiny exists at all, when there are so many variables and endless possibilities. I was chosen and anointed by him. He came to me when my spirit was wandering aimlessly, searching for knowledge. He showed me the truth about everything. About Avalon, its people, King Arthur, the weirdness. Now I know that the island I once thought was my whole world is but a small ripple in the untamable current of time. Nothing human should concern me anymore. Not after what the Lord has shown me. I know who sent you to me, Toplander. And I know about your mission. But you cannot demand anything of me until you help me bring order to the chaos that followed your arrival. May
Yeah, I still don't know
remain ever pure.
what chaos he's talking about. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of this. I'm sure it tells a story, but I'm not gonna read all of that. It's interesting that it fades away as you get closer. You guys can pause and read if you really want to do that. What weapon? Oh, they took away my weapon. And they took away my summons as well, apparently. Okay, I'm a human all of a sudden. For some reason. Oh, okay, I'm Captain Lear now. Okay. Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about. Captain Lear, not Captain Lore. Wow, this weapon is stupid powerful.
Stand down, Captain. Turn back now, and perhaps Arthur will reconsider branding you a traitor.
I'm long past caring what he thinks. Besides, being called a traitor by our king almost feels like a badge of honor.
Insolent knave! Do you truly think Nimue will save you? She only kept her neck because she's Merlin's precious pupil. You are nothing.
Look, I've no quarrel with you, Sir Knight. I'd rather be far away from your lot. But alas, I need Nimue for that. So either get out of my way or say a prayer to the All-Mother.
Traitors don't get mercy.
Your armor won't save you. You are nothing but a... My arm never fails me.
Traitors don't get mercy.
I'm invincible. I see fear in you.
Traitors don't get mercy.
Strength for 100 men. Back to your hovel, coward. Your armor won't save you.
Okay, so I can't loot their bodies, but I can loot their weapons. It's really cool how we are like technically underwater.
Thank you for the rescue, Captain. I won't ask if you understand the consequences. I'm not as foolish as your peers would like to believe. Since you've already stained your hands with the blood of the Knights of the Round Table, does that mean you've made your choice?
Most of my peers were annihilated by those four-armed demons. At least the ones I give a damn about. Watching your quartermaster get ripped apart gives you perspective. A shitty bloody perspective, but a perspective nonetheless.
It does, doesn't it? As for me, I've known nothing else. I don't remember my parents, but I remember the first Four Dweller I ever saw. I may have been born here, but Avalon never felt like home to me. We have to face facts. This war is futile, and it's only costing us more lives. It's time we went home. Our true home. The one we so recklessly abandoned.
Recklessly, huh? Sometimes I forget your lot doesn't remember the Red Death. Doesn't even know it, really.
The Red Death...
Let me finish, before you say something stupid that makes me toss you back into that cell. I'm talking about perspective, the way I see it. Coming to Avalon, we traded one hell for another. But the one before, at least it was ours. Avalon isn't, and I doubt it ever will be.
Then you'll help us. You'll command the fleet again.
Aye, I will. Steering the ships back to their homelands won't be easy, but people say you're powerful enough to make it happen. I don't want to die in this wretched, miserable land, cursed by an enemy that will never stop hating us.
You won't, Captain. I swear it. I'll see to it we all live to see the shores of the homelands, whether for the first time, or once again.
You shouldn't promise things like that. Now I'll have to hold you to it. Still, you've got me. I'll do everything I can to make sure you deliver.
Okay, I'm myself again now. But all of my summoned dudes. Where's my... Why don't I have my summons over here? This isn't how I set it up last time, but anyway. Okay, that gate over there is open now.
Here you are, Toplander. May no...
Magic critical chance increases by 1% every second during combat. This effect resets on critical hit. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If this item functioned like, for instance, this item over here, you know, increases max mana by 5% for every 5 seconds spent in combat up to 50%, then that would be nice. So, like, if they limited the top end, but don't make it reset, that would have been far better. That item isn't usable with my current build because every time I critical, like, that's ridiculous because my magic critical hit chance is already 75%. So I'm constantly doing a critical hit. So it would be resetting constantly and I'll be getting basically no benefit from it. Also, 1% per second is very little. That means it'll take 100 seconds technically before you get a critical hit. If your critical strike chance is very low. Okay, I'm another character now. Who am I now? Oh, I'm Nimue, I think. I've got a bunch of spells. Thunder Lash. Wow, that's a powerful staff. Increases spell power by 84%. Holy schmoly. Skeleton Knight. Oh, that's an interesting summon that I've never seen before. And then that's healing. Yeah, this staff, if I could get this staff, holy schmoly. That's insanely powerful. So we're gonna summon some skeleton knights. The maximum is 5, unfortunately.
Merlin, where are you? Ugh, I swear if this is another one of your lessons.
That guy looks
Merlin, I don't have time for your games!
formidable. So what, I can just attack him from here. Yeah, he got destroyed.
That, my dear, was a threshold warden. Not so easy to defeat, wouldn't you say?
It was really easy.
created to maintain order between worlds. Even King Arthur himself once struggled to win a duel against one. I wanted to show you what you might face if you continue with your plan to leave Avalon. There's no telling how many of them may be waiting on the shores of the homelands.
And that foolish duel with an illusion was supposed to scare me. I've outgrown your games, Merlin. I'm no longer a little girl who needs to be tested with elaborate, impossible challenges. Even if creatures like the Threshold Wardens exist, I won't be facing them alone. I made up my mind. I'm sailing to the homelands.
Nimue, child. You're making a mistake.
Don't call me a child! I'm not making a mistake. I'm fixing yours. I know you thought you were doing the right thing by coming to this island, but the things you and Arthur do now are horrifying. You call it survival, but you're killing the very world you claim to save. You bend life and death to your will and call it wisdom. But all I see is madness, dressed as progress. Even if you somehow made Avalon habitable, you're building its foundations on piles of sacrificed bodies. And how exactly does that make us any different from the Four Dwellers? How could anyone live here, knowing what we know?
I know this war has been long. I'm not proud of everything we've done, but it was necessary for all survival. Yes, blood was spilled, but the land will absorb it, and will honor it by building something new. We're so close to victory. Arthur and I are working tirelessly on a solution that will give us an edge. You just need to trust us. Trust me.
Oh, the solution, of course. Your vile, immoral experiments you wanted me to take part in. You know my answer, Master Merlin. For me, the cost outweighs the gain. So let me say it again. You can imprison me, you can try to persuade or intimidate me. I still won't help you. These things you have planned won't bring us victory. They'll only rewrite the future into something far worse than you can imagine. They break the cycle of nature itself, and that break will be paid for by generations not yet born. So yes, my only solution is to go back home.
The homelands are not your home. For you, they're a fantasy so far removed from reality that you can't even comprehend it. Do you think people chose to leave everything they knew on a whim? The Red Death was killing us. We were drowning in blood, pus, and corpses. That's what you want to go back to.
How is that any different from what's happening here? I've watched people die to this senseless war, to the weirdness, since the day I was born. And plagues come and go. It's been years. How do you even know the Red Death is still there?
I see you won't listen to reason.
I could say the same about you. Stay and rot on this island if that's what you wish, but I'm done. You and your precious Arthur can do whatever you please. I want no parts in it anymore. We're going home, and you won't stop us.
That's where you're wrong. Your rebellion ends here, Nimue. Perhaps sometime in a cell will cool your temper.
What? No, you can't!
I can, and I will. Trust me. This is for your own good.
Yeah, Merlin clearly wasn't a good guy. And I mean, obviously, we know the other guy as well wasn't a good guy. Holy shit, now there's two of them. Why is my build reset to this shit again? We obviously know King Arthur wasn't a good guy, because obviously we know from playing the story he's an absolute piece of shit, even though now he's inside us and he's basically trying to undo all of the stuff he did, but that is simply because he lost his memory. He's actually still the person who did all of that shit. But yeah, him and Merlin clearly were two really bad people. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, now I'm Merlin, apparently. Stormpiercer, that's a spell I haven't seen yet. Skeleton Knight. That looks like King Arthur.
His poor wife. I hope she found some solace.
Solace? Why does he say it like that? Solace. It's solace. Yeah, this Merlin is really bloody powerful. But I'm not getting experience from them. Or loot, apparently. That sucks.
Fools! Do they truly think this is a game to us? That their deaths mean nothing? This war will end. I hope his sister turned out to be smarter than him. It does keep asking for blood, doesn't it? Soon, very soon, it will finally be sated. You would have died screaming if the Red Death had got you. This inn was merciful, believe me.
How can that be logical? Like, the Red Death, which is obviously like a plague, would have killed this guy anyway. So, the better choice is to kill him, like Merlin killed them and then experimented on them or whatever. How is that preferable to just not doing anything and then the Red Death will kill them? Like, I'm gonna kill you because that's a better choice than the Red Death killing you. Like, what the fuck kind of mentality is that? That's like having a cancer patient, you know, someone with cancer, and you know they're gonna die. Like, they have fucking stage 4 cancer and they have like a month left to live, and then, well, let me start experimenting on you. Like, that's bullshit.
And yet, you gave it your life.
You can only speak to some of these skeletons, apparently. Only some of them have a story to tell. But it's stupid because now I'm walking around talking or trying to talk to skeletons who I can't talk to sometimes. Like 50% of them you can't talk to. So what am I supposed to jump over there? Yeah, that's King Arthur.
Merlin, my scouts reported back about Lear and Nimue's rebellion. They're trying to sabotage the iron shipments from the Forlorn Swords. They say their demand is that Sarras and the other ships be allowed to sail away from Avalon. Are they out of their minds? How can they be so oblivious to the dangers we left in the homelands? I held children dying of the Red Death in my arms. I watched them go stiff and cold. And then I myself carried them to the pyres. The homelands are ruined, poisoned, A graveyard soaked in the blood of those we had to leave behind. And they want to go back and weaken our forces in the process.
My king, I agree. This is suicide. The homeland's not a place to return to. They're a tomb. And yet, Nimue, Lear, and the other rebels refuse to see reason.
On that we agree. I've had enough of ordering men to die. But if they choose to go, I'll let them. Let them choose their fate. Let them swim that sea for what it is. If they refuse to believe the danger, let them learn it on their own skin. I'm tired, Merlin. Tired of proving to everyone that we have no home to return to.
Nimue is young, full of dangerous hope. She can be guided, tempered. They can all be kept here and given purpose. There must be another way. A better way than simply letting them die for daring to hold their own opinions in the middle of a war.
Another way? How many more have we lost while we wait for another way? I know what drives them. I've also looked into faces hollowed by hunger, smoke, and fever. And I know what Nimue thinks of our efforts to keep Avalon safe for centuries to come. Yet if she can't see the reason behind all the sacrifices we made to make Avalon our home, if she cannot accept that war is never a clean affair, then perhaps it is best to let her die along with her idealistic views. If it costs me my peace, so be it. Give them Sarras. Give them 2 more ships. Send them off. Let them find out for themselves.
You would send them to die just to prove there's no way back to the homelands?
No. I'd make an example of them. They cannot defy our decisions and fight us. The real enemy is in front of us, not among us. That said, I will not be the king who stole their last act of defiance. And if they die in the process, that's their choice.
My king, let me speak with her one more time.
Do as you wish. She's your responsibility. You know my mind. Give them ships. Burn the rest. I have a war to finish.
Arthur.
And Captain Lear set sail for the homelands with the rebels. Merlin did the only thing he could to save them. Through a powerful spell, he sealed the entire fleet. Drawing on Nimue's magical potential as its source of power, flashes of light tore through the storm as the ships vanished beneath the raging sea, swallowed by the depths before anyone could understand what had happened. To the world, it looked like mass murder, a cruel punishment for desertion, but in truth, Merlin had saved them, allowing Sarras to become its own kingdom, far from the weirdness and the dangers of Avalon.
Arthur was just a bigger piece of shit as Merlin was. And now I have to redo my fucking spells again for some reason. Just 1 second.
You're back, child of the surface. I sensed you restoring order to the after images. The calm I feel now tells me that all is correct. Everything is back where it belongs. Thank you for intervening.
How did I restore order? All I did was go through a preset story, and then when I came out I was attacked. Like, how's that restoring order?
A war story, you say? Fascinating. I had no idea they would show themselves to you that way. I have no access to the contents of an after-image once it has changed, so I cannot say what you are shown. I can sense the after-images as if they were parts of my own body. I know where it hurts, but not why, and I cannot heal myself. I trusted it wouldn't happen, and here you are, safe and sound before me. I didn't know exactly what cleaning up the after-images would entail. Never before had they been in such disarray. Therefore, I assumed the one whose arrival caused those changes would also be able to restore the old order.
I still don't understand how my arrival in Sarras affected those after images.
Yes, I will honor Josephus's request. Now that the after images are in order, I can leave my post. The melody of the organ will sound again, and Captain Lear will wake. I only hope you know what that entails.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight him. What the fuck happened over there? Yeah, I don't trust that guy. That, I forgot his name, but that guy has been a piece of shit right from the beginning, so I think he probably lost his mind now. Because I was allowed to enter there. That's probably what happened. And there's a force field over there, so I'm gonna have to go that way. Holy shit, you actually killed them.
This one is glad that you might witness this epochal work. The folk of Tumbo departed into the bosom of the Lord of the Depths, and this one absorbed their knowledge. So much knowledge. It was destiny, and destiny must not be denied. Had this one not carried out the slaughter, some other gatherer of knowledge would have done so. Only one who has amassed sufficiently great knowledge may attempt to seize it from others. This one was ready to submit to the trial. Ruako is of no consequence. Ruako was only the voice of Echo, who set the law of gathering knowledge. The archive itself will decide whether one has gathered enough knowledge and is worthy to cross the threshold. This one is convinced that he will prove worthy. This one expected that a hot-blooded Toplander might react thus. This one will gladly accept the Toplander's challenge and seize the Toplander's knowledge. After the Toplander, who has already visited the archive, is defeated, the path to infinite knowledge will be open before this one. Let us fight.
It's not very powerful, I have to say. Not very powerful at all. Piece of shit. I wonder if the game would allow you to kill him before entering. That would be interesting if the game would allow you to do that, even though probably when you attack him, you will probably be attacked. We can try that, like if the game would allow that, then that would be interesting. So let's see. Before I went in, was over here. I don't think you would be able to kill him. The game does allow you to kill some NPCs, but probably not him. Yeah, you can't damage him at all. That sucks.
The Toplander. This...
See, you can probably damage the other guys. That's weird. You can normally kill NPCs, but for some reason there's a couple here that you can't do anything to. That's strange. It's the first time I've seen the game actually blocking you from killing NPCs.
What is it you seek, child of the surface? I prefer for us to begin our performance soon. The longer you linger in Sarras, the stronger your presence disturbs my archive, and they will start to react to it. It's not the first purge the village beneath my archive has endured. By my count, this was the 14th Tumbo I've known. In the end, there is always someone who, in their pursuit of knowledge, concludes that the only way to obtain it is to slaughter those who possess it. A false assumption, of course, yet one that repeats itself unfailingly. I don't trouble myself over it. In time, Tumbo will be repopulated by those drawn here by the knowledge stored within my archive. What happens to Tumbo surprises no one. All who choose to live there know the risks. What should happen? It will remain in one form or another. Down here, life adapts far better than it ever could on the surface. Whatever comes, its people will endure. So, I suggest you waste no more time. Go to Lear and Nimue. No matter what you decide, the change has already begun. I only wish to return to my work. Let us begin the performance, shall we? Of course I do. I am the keeper of the archive for a reason. But it's something I could tell you even without that knowledge, because I know the one you are about to face. You will meet Captain Lear, and if fortune favors you, perhaps even Lady Nimue. Although I wouldn't count on that. Their fates are bound together. If you disturb that balance, things will change. And you already know how I feel about change. He's an exceptional warrior, and fiercely protective of Lady Nimue. I know you've seen much already, but the captain, well, he's something else entirely. Lady Nimue made him fall asleep when his mind began to drift into dangerous waters, and the power he held threatened all life in Sarras. And now you mean to wake him up? If he refuses to let you pass, and I expect he will, you'd best be prepared for a fight. Perhaps the hardest one you'll ever face.
He can't be that bad, can he?
Because their minds never reach beyond Sarras itself. Mine does. It spans the entire depths. To me, Sarras is simply a harbor. A quiet place from which I may fulfill my duties. So I'm not keen on change. Although I sense that change has already begun. And I suspect it will be you who decides how far it goes. Please, don't prolong this moment. What must happen will happen.
Welcome, child of the surface. Everyone is ready to play. Thanks to you. But tell me, are you ready? From where you're headed, there is no return. You will go back to the surface. And we will face the consequences of what is decided in Lady Nimue's chamber. The melody of the organ will resonate through all of Sarras, carrying the promise of change. Its sound will awaken our captain, Lear, the one charged with Lady Nimue's protection, the one who calls to you, and to him, within you. I can't tell you more than what you'll learn from Apps and Ercol. I served under him when he was still in his prime, but I wasn't there for his downfall. All I know is that little remains of the Captain Lear I once knew. Nothing human, at least. One way or another, you'll have to face him. It's the only path to Lady Nimwe's chamber. Ready? We're waiting for your signal. Excellent. Gather, my brothers. It is time to awaken our captain. This sound. Sarras has not heard it since the day it was born. It will be glorious.
Yes? I'm sure.
The one that I have currently is definitely better, but I would like to collect all of the items that I can. Oh, casting speed, 25%. That seems good. It's very expensive, 4,000. That's like more than 10% of my current gold, but okay, let's buy it, I guess. Holy schmoly. Okay, that's very good as well. Yeah, 6,000 gold. Wow, these items are expensive. I'm gonna have to sell some items after this. $10,000. That might be the most expensive item I've seen so far. I'm not gonna spend bloody 10,000 on that.
Leaving already?
But those boots are very good. It might be... Well, my current boots give 10% crit. That's a lot. But 5% mana regen is really, really good. That's a crap load of mana regen. Nothing is gonna beat these gloves. These gloves are insanely strong. Hmm, 20% spell power isn't that much. And 5 mana regen, 5.1 mana regen is a lot. The 20% spell power is like overall really not a lot, because my total spell power right now is sitting at 400%. So adding 20% on top of that is actually just a 5% increase in power. So it's not really that much. If an item gives like 50% spell power, then that's something that I would definitely consider. But 20% is basically just 5%. So she got new items, definitely, because I don't remember seeing those items available for purchase previously. Let's talk to this guy.
Stop dawdling. Go fit.
Yeah. Okay, so you clearly don't want to talk. I've literally done all of the quests in the entire expansion. There's no exclamation marks whatsoever. It took me more than 15 hours, but we did 100% of the encounters and all of that we could. There's still a couple of guys over here that I might want to just kill for a little bit of experience. It will certainly give a couple thousand experience. Yeah, that already has 2,400 experience. That's not a small amount of experience. There's some more dudes over here normally. These guys I can hit in one hit. I've defeated all of these bosses as well. There were like 5 of them, I think. Yeah, so that's not bad. I gained a little bit of XP and into my next level as well. It was probably around like 7,000 experience. And the enemies do respawn, but yeah, I'm not gonna wait until they respawn again. This guy we're definitely gonna fight at some point. But right now he's just sitting there chilling. Okay, so let's go in. Returning to Sarras is impossible. That's unfortunate because it's a nice place. I would want to come back here, you know, just to enjoy the ambiance at some point. But okay, I mean, we are done with the expansion, so I guess so. It's unfortunate, but anyway. Yeah, so this is gonna be a boss battle. Should be fine.
Traitor, it was your command that doomed us to this fate. You were supposed to let us go.
Yeah, he's talking to King Arthur.
And for that, I should thank you. Sarras is no blessing. It is a curse. You saw what became of my entire crew. Before we made Sarras our home, we drowned it in blood. We fled one war, only to fight another. We helped conquer Avalon, only to be forced to fight again for our existence. That is not what we wanted when we left those shores. Do not dare mock me, traitor. A homeland may be ruined, but at least it would still be a home. If we had to spill blood, better that it be the blood of red death husks than that of innocent, otherworldly, sentient beings. And if you don't understand that distinction, then your soul is lost, without a chance for redemption.
No, I do obviously understand it. Like I said, they should have just been given the free choice. You know, him and Nimue should obviously just have been left to go their own way, but instead, Arthur and Merlin decided to fuck them and not give them their freedom. You know, Arthur said let them go, but then burn the ships, you know, which is complete bullshit. And obviously afterwards Arthur did find out what Merlin did by striking the ships, and he didn't do anything, so they just couldn't have them have their freedom, which is really shitty.
So in a way, we are avenged. But do not think that such news will change my resolve. Sarras is as the Lord of the Seas made it. Not Merlin, not Arthur. Glory to Lady Nimue and her endless wisdom for allowing me to fall into slumber. Were it not for her, I would have convinced the twins to release me to the surface centuries ago. And there I would have found you, Arthur, the traitor. I would have destroyed everything you left behind. I would have shattered every fragment of you and erased your presence from history, just as you erased us.
Well, I don't think you would have been able to do that because Arthur has Excalibur. Excalibur makes him unkillable.
Immortality is not life, mortal. The one you carry within you should know this well. His decision condemned us all, even if our doom was stretched across the endless span of time. A traitor shielding another traitor. What difference does it make who gave the order? And what kind of king is he, who knows not what his servants do? I can feel that traitor stench upon you. And by the almighty Lord of the Seas, I swear, this day you both shall die.
Well, you shouldn't make promises you can't keep.
I despise your pity. I care nothing for what Merlin desired. If the will of the Lord of the Seas had bound us, I would hate him too. But I know this. Of all the great figures in Sarras history, he alone wished us well. Gladly I offer your souls to the glory of the Lord, and your flesh to the dwellers of this realm. No one is permitted to enter Lady Nimue's chambers. I swore to guard her, and I shall keep that oath. Know this, I command the full might of Sarras.
Yeah, he's not that powerful. His health is already dipping. Who the hell is shooting? Yeah, he can have all of the health that he wants to, but you can see he's not even dealing very much damage at all to my minions. Like, they're not taking hardly any damage, so clearly he's not very powerful. And he doesn't have a lot of health either. I fought stuff that have more health than this. So he's really not even the strongest thing I fought. Why aren't my bolts locking onto him anymore? There we go. Yeah, my bolts aren't locking onto him. Okay, where's the rest? So you just dropped your weapon, that's all. Oh no, wait, there we go. He just glitched through the wall a little bit. Yeah, he really wasn't very powerful at all. But yeah, I don't know what I expect more from these battles. I did fight the one champion that I just spoke about previously, where we fought 5 of them. I did fight one of them that summoned minions, and that one was really irritating to deal with. Like those minions were like really annoying to deal with, and he also did obviously throw like wave spells, like he throws waves all over the place. And I had to resummon my minions several times, so he actually was strong enough to kill my minions a couple of times, which this fucking guy, who is supposed to be the strongest dude in the entire place, he look at my health of my minions. He didn't even take 10% off of the health of my minions, so he's really quite weak, relatively speaking. There's other stuff that I fought in the Sarras expansion so far that are stronger than what he was, but anyway. Let's see the gear that we got. Critical hits restore 20 health. That's not bad. Increases critical damage by 20%. Yeah, well, it's not better than my current helmet, but it's not bad. Actually nice. And then taking damage increases attack speed by 25%. That's not useful for me. And then I think he maybe dropped a spell. I think I saw a spell. Let's have a look here. So that one increases melee critical chance by 50% when below 25% max stamina. Yeah, it will be difficult to get yourself below 25% max stamina constantly. He dropped this spell. Captain Lear's Revenge slowly recharges itself over 30 seconds. Current charge. Dealing damage increases charge rate. Shoots a massive ball of energy, dealing damage and stunning enemies in an area. That's like a Kamehameha. I can maybe use that. And yeah, that's all that we got. I can maybe put it over here. So it doesn't show damage. Yeah, it doesn't show that it does damage. And it doesn't show that it uses mana. So it's a weird spell. It doesn't show the damage and it doesn't show the mana. Like this spell obviously shows you the mana consumption and the damage and all of that. So yeah, I don't know how much damage that spell will do. So we will have to have a look once we use it. But yeah, a 30-second cooldown. That means you're gonna use it only really on bosses or groups of enemies pretty much. This place is pretty. How do you rotate? It's stupid that you can't like go first person, because I would like to just basically take a screenshot, you know, like this basically without the UI, but the photo mode doesn't allow you to do that. So the photo mode is not particularly good. Can we actually go past here maybe? No, there's an invisible wall. It looks like she's imprisoned. It doesn't really look like she's been free all of this time, which is certainly not the impression that we were given. I mean, Lear literally said Lady Nimue's chambers. This isn't a fucking chamber, it's a prison if she is bound.
When you'd find your way here. Your presence has rippled through all of Sarras. Wave after wave after wave. It reminds me of something. Someone. From a long time ago. Ever since I was sealed here, yes. I couldn't say how long it's been. Tell me, does the war still rage on? 600 years? Huh. It feels twice as long, to be honest. Still, if you're here, I suppose we won. Though I shudder to imagine the cost. At least the new children of Avalon don't have to live in fear. Tell me, how is life on the surface now? Gods. Nothing ever changes in that cursed place. I thought the menhirs would hold at least one peril at bay. But perhaps nothing good can last there. I know all the comings and goings of Sarras. I am in every part of these depths, swimming with the floatlings in the Orcerid, gathering knowledge with the villagers of Tumbo, watching over Lear in his slumber, gazing into the endless dark of the sea. Tell me, what do you think of my little domain? Do you like it? That I'm not glad to hear. Sarras has never known a war like the one that raged on the surface. But I often wonder if my scars run too deep. If my memory of it has infected this place somehow. It was never a burden I meant to share, and yet, it seems I have.
Yeah, well, if you look at the story, the lore that we've seen so far during this expansion, the eggs, like the little baby eggs, the little fish, basically not the humans, but the fish people of this Sarras get grown and raised in the hatchery, and they have to kill each other sometimes, and they just grow up really brutally. And there's actually very few of them like around. Like, we went to the hatchery, and there were a whole bunch of eggs, like probably 100 eggs. But if you look at the population, the entire population of Sarras, there's only, like, I would say, maybe 20 people, like 20 actual humanoid, whatever, fish people in the entire Sarras. So the place is really devoid of life, and there's a lot of just random hostile fish people around. There's more crazy, hostile, deranged fish people, far more in fact than the sentient fish people. And like I say, the baby fish person that spoke to us spoke about how he was raised in the hatchery, and I think like one of his siblings was eaten alive by one of the other siblings. I mean, they're all siblings because they come from the same mother, basically. So it's just really brutal. It's a brutal existence, and they're all competing for knowledge. They're all knowledge obsessed, and they work their entire life to get into the archive, and like not even 1% of them ever reach the archive. So yeah, it's just really not a nice existence. The place is peaceful, like the environment is peaceful, but the place is brutal. Your existence is brutal in this place.
My troubled youth, you mean? And what? Are you wondering if I regret it now? If I feel I'm paying for my stubbornness, my arrogance, getting drunk on my own power? I'm afraid the truth is less dramatic. I was tired. I'd lost hope. And I wanted no part in Merlin and Arthur's vile practices. They stole our future before our lives even had a chance to begin. At least his betrayal gave me time to rest and to build something of my own. Something better than what we left on the surface. Save me? What do you mean? And because of that, he... Am I supposed to be grateful? Thank the great Merlin, wherever he is, for bestowing this honor on us. What kind of logic drove him to that? Everyone died anyway. Just because they didn't rest in peace doesn't mean they're living. I don't understand. If he knew that would happen, why didn't he tell me?
Because he's a piece of shit. It's exactly like I said previously. He took the mentality of, well, you're gonna die on that island anyway, so I might as well kill you. Like, it's the stupidest mentality ever.
No, I don't think I would have. I'd have thought it was a ploy to keep me here. But I wouldn't have left without finding out for myself whether the danger was real. I was young, not an idiot, and people were relying on me. I wouldn't have led them to certain death just to spite Merlin. Gods, I'm tired of this argument, even after all these years. Merlin said I was too young, that I didn't know the world. And he was right. Of course I didn't. How could I? My world was burning, and I had no hope it would ever stop. I'd had enough suffering, and he wanted me to add to it by lending my power to his abhorrent ideas. He didn't care about the future, only about finding a way to win the war. Did he succeed in the long run? Or has history proven that I was right all along? Aren't you here because the world is on the brink of collapse? It's easy to judge with hindsight. I had no such luxury.
Yeah, Merlin just saw her as a weapon. I mean, he said it himself. He said, Lear, Nimue and Lear are weakening our forces. And that's the mentality he took. He saw Lear and Nimue as weapons. And so he just decided to kill them, which is really shitty of him and of Arthur.
History does love its circles, I see. Far be it from me to begrudge anyone wanting to leave these miserable shores, but you do know the fleet is bound to me, don't you? You're asking for my life, and for Sarras to fall. It was. The circumstances are different now. What happens on the surface matters little to me. I have my own domain to tend to. Perhaps. Yet this is their home. We are intertwined. Do you think Tumbo's thirst for knowledge came merely from proximity to the archive? Or that the creatures of the Ulcerate feel the need to prove themselves only because of their father? I am them, and they are me. They will survive, most of them, but they will be untethered. You don't pull your punches, do you? What I want doesn't really matter here. Sarras is bigger than me. But if you truly wish to know, I do not desire death. I'm at peace here already. Yet, I wouldn't mind it either. As you said, I've been alive for a long time. If it were only about me, I wouldn't care either way. But it isn't.
So why would we want to break the seal? Sure. Like I already explained, it's not an easy life down here. But it is a life, you know. It's not so bad. And they are seemingly sheltered from the weirdness and all of that stuff outside. If you break the seal, then she says they can still survive here, but they can also then go to the homeland where they were originally intending to go. I'm not sure what she said she will do. I'm not sure. I don't think she said she will go to the homeland. I don't think that's her plan. So she will probably stay here, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think she spoke about what she will do. We just mostly spoke about the citizens and stuff like that. But basically, the choice is like keep the status quo or break the status quo and give them freedom, give everyone freedom, and everyone can do what they want, which I think is better. And yeah, she said the fleet, she controls the fleet, so the fleet can then go on. The fleet can go on to the homeland if she chooses so. So I think, yeah, freedom is the best choice, I think, because this existence is not a very good existence. I think they can build a better existence if they go to the homeland, even if there is the Red Death there. They can overcome it. I mean, she's very powerful, and the Red Death might not even affect them since they are like not humans anymore. They're like sea creatures and shit like that. So let's go with this one.
No, you don't. No one truly understands the consequences of their actions until they come back to haunt them. And they will, year after year. And I doubt you'll have hundreds of years to lay them to rest. You'll do what you want. I can't stop you. Perhaps your conscience will, if you have one.
This is that other guy, the one that was sitting silent.
You had the cheek to disturb my lady. But you see, she cannot leave this place. No. She must remain in the depths. Worry not, my beloved. No one will trouble us anymore. With you, I shall drown forever. You hear? The deep calls for you.
Okay, well, this guy is quite a bit weaker than the other guy. You can see he has way less HP.
You hear? The deep calls for you. bothered. I'll get rid of anyone who troubles you.
Wow, this guy's floating around.
You hear? The deep calls for you. I protect what I love. What else is there? Breathe. You hear? The deep calls for you.
Being set free into the vast sea was, at first, not easy for the denizens of Sarras. They struggled in a space that lacked the structure and order once kept by Nimue and the first crew. In time, however, they grew used to their newfound freedom and spread far and wide, slowly forgetting the place of their origin.
Yeah, I think that's the best outcome. Okay, awesome. That's a very good DLC, honestly. Like, I think we spent probably easily 20 hours with that DLC, and that's surprising since the developer said 10 to 15 hours. It's rare that developers in the marketing actually understate the amount of time that it takes. But that's good. I prefer that. I prefer to be surprised by the amount of content instead of developers saying, oh, this is the biggest world we've ever crafted, the biggest open world ever, and then it's like a fucking empty open world. They just made it big, but it's so fucking empty, you know. So that's good. I mean, I've said it before, but these developers are making some very good games. Not just this game, but the other game as well. The other Tainted Grail turn-based game that they have. I like that game as well. Attacks against targets below 33% health have 10% more chance to be critical hits. That's very stupid. That's like just 10% critical. That's nothing, basically. That's very weak. Increases enemy stamina loss after successful parry. That's stupid. Fighting with two weapons of the same type increases max stamina by 25%. That's not good. Increases the speed of heavy attacks by 50%. That's nice if you do use heavy attacks. I don't think heavy attacks... Well, this is a heavy cast. It's not a heavy attack. So I don't think that chest will actually allow you to shoot twice as fast. I don't think so. Each enemy within a radius of 10 meters increases your attack speed by 5%. That's not particularly good. And then physical attacks regenerate 10% of damage dealt as stamina. Increases dash cost by 50%. That's not good either. So unfortunately, Sir Tristan didn't give any good gear, really. Weapons. I think he also dropped a weapon. Increases damage by an additional 30% if the enemy is wet. Okay. And I didn't get any spells. Didn't get any shields. Well, that's fine. I mean, I got a lot of other gear. I think like this gear I got in the expansion. I can't remember if I got this gear in the expansion. I did get this gear in the expansion. I can't remember if I got this one in the expansion. I got this one in the expansion. I think I got this one in the expansion. Like a lot of the gear that I'm using right now, and obviously the spells, this spell, I got in the expansion as well. So the expansion has some really, really good gear, honestly. And I gained like, wow, I gained a lot of levels. I gained probably like 25 levels probably in the expansion. So, yeah. What's this one over here? It wasn't here previously, I don't think. Oh, it's just a teleportation, okay. So it's just a little quick teleportation to help you get out of the place. And we already did all of these. There's chests over there. I don't think I actually was up there. How do you get up there? I don't seem to remember that we were up there. Let's have a look quickly. There's no like secrets over here. I remember walking down here previously. And then there's stairs over here. Oh, but we're looking for stairs up. Not stairs down, obviously. Ah, here we go. Oh, okay, so I already was over here, apparently. I'm a little bit sad that I can't go back to the expansion. I would have liked it if they allowed you to go back when you want to. Okay, so that's nice. I liked that expansion. Was a nice nice place, nice quests. I think the story is nice overall. New location discovered. How the hell is this a new location? I literally entered from here, so how can this be a new location? Okay, so now we are back in the base game, and I'm really only had about, I would say 20, maybe 25 hours in the base game. So honestly, at this point, I almost have more time in Sarras than what I have in the base game. So we still have a lot of the base game left to play and explore. We're only in Act 2 right now, I believe. And the game has at least 3 acts. I know the game has 3 acts, but I don't know if it has more. We need to get up there as well. I remember there was a thing that there was enemies up there, I remember. Like up there, you can see there's an enemy up there, so you need to get over there. Did I talk to this guy previously? I can't remember. Try. I can't remember what this does. I don't think it does anything. What does that do? So yeah, I want to get up there. I'm not sure. This guy wanted mushrooms, I remember. Not sure where exactly he wanted mushrooms. We can do this one. This I haven't done yet. It summons a stag, and then you have to kill the stag quickly. So we can try this. The stags are actually very fast. Okay, well, apparently I'm a little bit more powerful than I remember, because I remember back when I used icicles. I used to use icicles before I switched to the fire. Like, it would take a good 10 seconds or so to kill a single stag. And there's 3 of them. And usually, like, they scatter all in different directions immediately. So you really don't have a lot of time to kill them. But it seems I'm a little bit more powerful now. So doing those shrines is much easier now. Yeah. I'm not sure where the mushrooms are that you spoke about. I would have to find the quest. I mean, there's a lot of quests. This place, Connacht, has a lot of quests that we haven't even touched yet. So we're gonna be spoiled with the amount of quests that we can get here. Now the question is, where is that body? I've said this multiple times before, but it's really irritating that the game doesn't have an indicator on the bodies. Okay, well, that guy was a boss, probably a bounty. Yeah, I don't know where that other corpse is. Which is irritating because they drop scalps, and I can sell the scalps. So each one that I don't find is a little bit of money lost. Not the end of the world, but unfortunately it happens multiple times. And over the course of your game, you lose money multiple times. Wow, I can talk to this guy.
Oh, thank you for stopping. People usually run away when they hear me speaking to them, so that's definitely a nice, though unexpected, change. You must be really brave or really stupid. Which one is it? Oh, that's what everyone thinks of themselves, until eventually something puts these assumptions to the test. Then all they're left with is a pair of dirty underwear and a gaping wound in their self-esteem. Your guess is as good as mine, my dear. But I've had some time to think about it, and the best I came up with is that I just did not want to die when they were hanging me, and the weirdness granted my wish. So here I am, not dead. Oh, I was a soldier under the mighty Legate Denham, and one day I decided that I didn't want to be a soldier anymore. I don't exactly remember the mission. It must have been related to either killing somebody or taking something from somebody, as they always are. It could have been a search party. To capture Thorn the Bloodbound? I forget. But I think I just couldn't. I didn't want to go there. To certain death, just to try to kill a man who fights for reasons I don't understand. To comply with orders I couldn't care less about. Am I, or was I, a deserter? I don't really think these things matter anymore. Oh, I most certainly did. It may sound a bit weird, though. But since it seems I won't be moving anytime soon, I do have a small favour to ask. There's a druid's tomb nearby. I can see it from here. Almost every single night his spirit rises from the grave and does unspeakable things with the fae or dryads that swarm around this place. I mean, good for him, but I do have to watch it, you know? And it is, let me tell you, disgusting. Well, get rid of him, of course. He's not human anymore. All that's left is a perverse, hungry spirit, raised from its grave by the weirdness. And you must know that the weirdness can do anything. I wouldn't want to find out what it will transform this hungry spirit into when enough time passes. Honestly, I'd fear for my life. If I were still alive. Sure. I'll be happy not to be able to watch it anymore. And it's not like I can close my eyes, you know?
Wow, increases maximum mana by 20%. That is not an insignificant amount of mana. If I needed more mana, that is. I don't actually need more mana. I actually have a little bit too much mana. How the hell do you get up there? Maybe you can go over there. I would have to take a look. We can't go in here, can we? No, doesn't look like it. It's becoming night, so we are gonna face some weirdness before too long. Wow, these guys give 1,000 experience each. That's quite a lot. Now you see, where's that corpse? Ugh, I really hate the fact that... What the fuck is that? I really hate the fact that you have to search for a corpse. It's so stupid. And the problem is that in the expansion, the developers added a little thing to it, like they added a little thing that, like a smoke trail, a yellow smoke trail type thing that comes off of corpses, but they didn't do that in the base game yet. I don't know if they're gonna do it at all, but they haven't done it. So it's easier to find corpses in the Sarras expansion, but they haven't done it in the base game. Hey, I got a new spell, I think, unless that's the animal spell. I also don't see the corpse of that guy that we just killed. You miss so many corpses in this game due to the fact that they don't show you where the corpses are. That's really sucky. I played another game like 2 months ago or so. Avowed? I think it was Avowed. And that game is not as good as this game at all. It's not a particularly impressive game. But in Avowed, they do have a system where corpses are actually shown on your minimap. So on your bar at the top, corpses are actually shown. And that makes the game much easier to like find corpses, you know. So you don't need to spend bloody 10, 20, 30 seconds after each battle searching for the corpses, you know. You can simply find them much easier with the minimap thing. That's something that this game sorely needs. Now, once again, there's a corpse around here somewhere. There we go. So irritating.
Greetings, stranger. May the word bless your day. Is there something you need? A warm meal? A place to rest? Or perhaps you're in need of a weapon to bolster your courage as you travel through these dark and troubled lands? I haven't gathered much, but you might find something useful here. At the end of his papacy, the 18th Pope of the Red Church issued the Papal Bull of Calling. It's truly a sacred scripture. I often find myself going back to it, as the word therein moves me deeply. Out of all the verses, these are the ones that resonate with me most. May all those called by the word never be forsaken by it. If your way of the word leads you through thorns and whips, embrace it and become an inquisitor of penance. If your way of the word is that of a sword, blood and fire, shed the blood, fuel the fires, and become an inquisitor of pain. I have been called, so here I am, and this is my truth. Unless my interpretation of the Papal Bull of Calling is wrong, then yes, that's an apt description of what I do. Therefore, if it's words of comfort you're seeking, I'm afraid you've come to the wrong person. I don't perform priestly duties. Certainly.
Oh, that's a new spell. And that's a new spell as well. We get 2 new spells, just like that. From a vendor sitting in the middle of nowhere. There was a corpse over here as well. Oh shit. What the hell? I saw a boss icon. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that. Bosses have different icons from normal enemies. So I saw a boss icon and I was like, holy schmoly. But fortunately it's not really a boss, it's just like a special dude. Okay, stealing, so is there actually someone in here or not? Because I don't want to steal. If there's someone here. Okay, there's kind of someone here. Hello there.
Hello? Who's there? I can feel your presence, but it's always so dark in here. I can't see very well, even when Calum brings light. Oh, he's not here. I can't feel him anywhere near the house. He must be in the cave. I think he's been there for a while, but I'm not sure. It's hard to keep track of time here. I'm Ely. I used to beg on the streets of Connacht. I hated it. The rain, the cold nights, the eyes that looked past me, the feet that kicked me. This is better in some ways, and worse in so many others. I really miss the sun. He offered me a job, said I could stay at his house. At first I didn't agree. I've had plenty of men offer me jobs, and I wanted no part of that. But he said all he needed was a housekeeper, since he belonged to some important guild and didn't have time to clean up for himself. So I said yes. He gave me a hot meal and a warm drink. Then everything went dark. I remember the floor glowing. When I woke up, I was this. He took some cuttings. It didn't hurt, but it felt strange. Like they were mine, but not mine. Then he waited for the branches to bear fruit. When they finally did, the fruit looked like it was born dead. He took it. After that, I hardly saw him anymore. The plant in the cave, we're linked. If you destroy it, I'll be free. I'd like to be free again. Not Caleb's. Not the plants. Just mine. Even if only for a little while. Not exactly. I've never seen it. Only felt it through the plant. It's vast. But it doesn't seem far away. At least, it doesn't feel far. I'm sorry. I can't explain it any better. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Just be careful with the plant. It always feels angry. That anger, sometimes, I think it took from me.
Yeah, this Caleb is clearly a real piece of trash. Okay, so the cave is around there, so you can go over there. Once again, where the hell are the corpses? Seriously, super irritating. Okay, you don't even have a name, apparently. Neither of you do. You have a name?
Your soul is diseased. There is something poisoning it. But it isn't the Red Death, is it? I can't sense that in you. Yet I detect a trace of wordness. It looks like your fate was sealed. But then something shifted your life's direction. You're an intriguing one. I am Carla. My loyal helpers. I'm not so proud as to call them worshippers. But if you ask the outsiders, they might say my helpers are just poor souls, bewitched by an evil Pictish witch. Oh, don't believe in superstitions. They're simply grateful because I cured them of the Red Death. Nothing more. Those close to the wordness can be cured. It's a skill known among the Picts. Oh yes. As you can see, the wordness can be a force for good, too. It's such a shame that with the druids gone, we've also lost the hope of fully harnessing this potential. Oh, I'm not quite sure how I do it myself. It seems like the Red Death and the wordness somehow complement each other. The eyes of those afflicted show a unique kind of pain, unlike anything else. Even in those who've recovered, you can still see the vestiges of their suffering. The Red Priests say the Red Death affects both the mind and the body. They are right about that. What spreads through your body is something more. It touches the very essence of one's soul. I'm afraid there's not much that can help with such a condition. Ah, Lemuel, the not saint, the most zealous of the doubters. What did that old man ask of you? To kill me and the men in front of my tent? Another sin he'll eventually have to run from? Yes, that sounds like him. Why? Because I still have nightmares about the night he took my dignity. Because that night has never really ended for me. He took advantage of me when all I did was try to help him. Then he fled. It's not something one can forgive easily. I certainly can't. That old broken man is nothing but a facade that Lemuel adopted years ago. He's even begun to believe it himself. No, but he can't hide who he is or what he's done from me. He violated a woman who saved his life. And now he's telling everyone I am a witch. He says he did it because I bewitched him. He's a defiler. And sooner or later, he'll hurt someone again. There is a way. Horrible sins affect the body. They petrify it, even though such a thing may not be visible to the naked eye. When you find Lemuel, simply whisper a spell to him. Quiran, Shon Piakai Istich Aranj Korb, and then bring him to me. That's all. You know what to do.
Is that guy over there hostile? He doesn't look... well. Right now he's not hostile, but he looks hostile. How do I get over there? Oh, I will have to go all the way around. I'm probably gonna have to fight him, but that's fine. We will fight him when we get over there. You do actually use wood in some building projects, so collecting wood whenever you can is a good idea. Okay, what am I supposed to offer? Only at nightfall. Okay. So I have to come back at night. I don't remember if you can sleep or wait or something like that. Let's have a look. Oh, I think I guess you can put down a campfire. And then kind of wait. Rest. Yes, you can rest. Let's level up. I don't think there's anything here more that I need. Once I reach like 100% critical chance, then my power will be really, really good. Like, I mean, it's already very good because I've got 80% crit chance, and that 80%, that times that it happens, I don't just do normal damage, I do 250% damage. So a crit build is really, really powerful in the game, since you can reach like 100% crit chance without too much investment. Where's my summons? Why are my summons unsummoned? By the way, speaking of summons, so we can actually check out those other two new summons that we have. Unfortunately, the game doesn't allow you to see how powerful the summons are. So these that I have equipped currently. Oh, it says that's healing. Currently 16 spirituality and 35 mana cost. Okay, so both of these should be weaker, actually. They should be weaker because they require less spirituality and mana. But let's try them. Let's see. I think they're gonna be weaker, but let's see. They might not be weaker. Who knows? Yeah, you can only have 5. They don't seem very powerful already. Yeah, they seem pretty stupid. Oh yeah, they're much better. You can see they attack much faster. And then the question is the donation that I can do here. I think I should probably give it a Fey Heart. Let's see. What goo? What does that do? 15 experience. A bone gives 10. Oh, it gives 15. Previously it only gave 10. Scalp. 15. See, creature's heart. 15. A blood we can also maybe give. And that gives 15. Everything gives 15. So let's just save quickly because I don't have a lot of the Fey things. And then let's give it Fey blood. Fey blood. Nope. Fey heart. I think I might have a Fey heart. No. Just see Fey blood. Well, I don't know what to give them. It would be nice if I could give like multiples at a time. Because then I would give like 100 of them. And then 100 would give me 1,500 experience. That would actually not be an inconsequential amount of experience. But yeah, unfortunately they don't allow you to donate multiple at a time. So I don't know, maybe we will find out later what we need to donate there, because I've donated a bunch of stuff and all of them just give a little bit of experience. Perhaps if you donate the correct thing, then you will receive something. I don't know. this place was guarded by Fae, so I gave it Fae blood. But that didn't do anything. Okay, so we need to go back over there. We didn't find Calum here. Where's the... Oh no, that was the Lustful Sacraments quest. Okay. So that's fine, yeah, we can run around to the right side. These things are actually very irritating. Like, if they first fight you, they are really difficult to hit. This is where I was previously.
I know. I saw that. Beautiful. Truly beautiful. I can't exactly repay you for making my life better, but I can give you directions to a certain stash I've prepared for myself for the darkest hour. It won't be of use to me. Just remember, you'll need a shovel. Thanks once again. And if you'd be so kind, I'd be really grateful if you could come by from time to time and get rid of those corpse eaters that swarm around here. They keep trying to bite my toes off, and that's really unpleasant.
These things give a really nice amount of experience. They used to be really difficult to kill, but as I've grown stronger now, like, they're really pushovers. Like, right at the beginning of the game, I remember I fought like 2 of them, and it took me like several minutes to kill them. Yeah, I don't think these Master Assassin dudes are as powerful as the other guys that I had. And like I said, you can basically infer from the spirituality which a spell requires to be cast, how powerful it is. So the higher the spirituality, the more should be the power. There's a corpse over here, but it keeps disappearing, unfortunately. So I think, yeah, these guys aren't good. I think we're gonna go back to our little sea creatures. So where's the plant? So there should be a cave somewhere. Stone face passage. We will have to search for the cave. And this is another situation where they're asking you to make a donation, but they don't know of what. You need to donate a specific thing. And I've got no idea. Once again, there's two bodies over here. Oh, there we go. You just have to search for them. Where's the bloody body? Now, once again, where's the body? Why the hell is it missing? What the hell is that thing? Never seen something like that.
Nice to see you. Come, sit. Greetings, traveler. We don't have much, but the Prophet has blessed us with the fire of this hearth, so that we may warm ourselves and prepare a meal.
And if you're in need of a blessing, we're here to offer that as well. The strength granted by the word is invaluable in these dark, dark times.
May the grace of the word fall upon you, for the word is the path. If your path leads through thorns, listen to the word, for it will give you strength. And may those thorns guide you to the stars.
Beautifully said, brother.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, to be honest.
Yes, Wanderer. I am listening. As I mentioned before,
Oh, this is a new spell. Increases crit chance against the target by 33%. That's interesting. Mana shield. I already have this spell. Our weight is getting close to 6,000, so I guess we can sell a couple of things. Why do these things sell for 3,000? That is a crazy amount of money. That's very expensive. Yeah, I haven't really sold my stuff that I got in the Sarras expansion, so I've got a lot of stuff to sell. Let's look at the weight. Yeah, the most heavy stuff is the stuff that I want to get rid of first. And I want to keep one of each, obviously. Okay, that should be good. Reduced my weight by about 2,000 and then we gained a crap load of gold. So that's good. I already have this Mystic Ward, so I don't need to buy it.
Even blessings should be received in restraint. Glory to those who can maintain humility in their prayers. Come back another time. By the word, does this mean we too might have the chance to meet an Inquisitor? That would be incredible. The Inquisitors of the Red Church are truly sanctified beings, chosen by the word, chosen by the prophet herself. They pave the way for the rest of the priests. I hope we are also graced with such an honor. May the word light the...
So I've got Impenetrable Shield, which negates the next damage received for 120 seconds. So that's essentially the same as Mystic Ward. But Mystic Ward just deals like a little bit of damage around you, but that's stupid. And it costs like 5 times the mana. So, but anyway, I already have that. That's fine. So we got this spell, which basically I would only be using for additional crit chance, but my crit chance is already like 80%, so honestly, it's not something that I would need. And then Absorption grants 25% mana shield. So mana shield means the damage that you take, 25% gets taken from your mana. So it's okay, but honestly, I have enough health and I can heal myself up very quickly, to be honest. So I don't really need additional defenses like a mana shield. So yeah, that's about it. Increases mana regeneration by 3 when your health is below 10. Increases magical crit chance by 10. That's not bad. Increases maximum mana by 20. Mana shield. Oh, so that gives you a passive mana shield. That's pretty nice. A passive mana shield is something that could definitely be useful because it literally will redirect all. Well, it will redirect 15% of the damage that you take to your mana. So, and mana obviously regenerates very quickly. So that's nice, but it's definitely not as nice as my current helmet. And that one also gives more mana shield. If we wanted such a thing. More mana shield. When your health is below 25%, that's never gonna happen. Increases critical damage. Yeah, that's not particularly useful. More mana shield. Yeah, you can probably get up to 50% mana shield if you equipped all of this gear, but I really don't need to. I really hope at some point we are able to upgrade our rings, because that would be really, really nice. Do you speak at all?
In the word.
Apparently you don't.
Oh, hello there.
I already said hello. Oh, they did actually give me a blessing of some kind. 20 armor. Yeah, that's actually a good amount of armor. Wow, you don't even do anything, like you just stand there. Maybe my sneak level is so good that I can just literally run around and then they don't even hear me. Because that guy was oblivious. Now where's the other corpse? Once again, we have to do bloody corpse searching. Complete waste of time. That's freaky. Straw child. That's some freaky shit.
pay for that.
No, you won't. Once again, we have to search for the corpse. Oh, that place over there looks interesting. Still need to find the corpse of the main dude. Can't we reduce the grass maybe? Because the grass is actually, I think, what the problem is. Vegetation low. Let's try that. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, just like that we find her. Yeah, so unfortunately, the best way to play the game is seemingly with vegetation on low, because the vegetation is really fucking us. So I guess we're gonna play like that until the developers implement a corpse finding indicator of some kind. And even the corpse indicator on the DLC, on the Sarras DLC, even that is not powerful enough. It's not good enough. Go watch my playthrough of Avowed. Even though the game itself is not that good, it's an okay game. Go watch it if you want to see exactly what I mean, and then you will see that literally as these guys are indicated on my HUD at the top, like there's little icons for them, exactly like that in Avowed there's little icons for corpses that have not yet been looted. It's a really good quality of life feature. And Avowed isn't the first game that I've seen that does that, but I'm just using Avowed as an example because it's exactly like this game. It's open world, RPG, and it's recently released and all of that. So really the developers can absolutely just find inspiration from that, you know. Go look at Avowed and they will see how a good corpse finding system can be done. And it's not even that good. It just puts an icon at the top. As far as I can remember, it doesn't even make the corpses glow or anything like that. That's another thing that you can do. You can make the corpses like glow and shine, kind of, just to add extra visual stuff. And then once you've looted the corpse, that goes away. The marker goes away and the shininess goes away.
Who's there? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you, my husband is just downstairs.
Yeah, you seem a little bit blind.
Well, if you're here to rob me, you're going to be disappointed. My husband and I live off the land. You won't find any riches here. That doesn't mean you can waltz uninvited into the first house you see. We live here. Does that satisfy your curiosity? I can't think of any place on Avalon where living without eyesight is easy, but I make do. I know my way around the entire area. I've had years to learn it. Besides, my husband takes good care of me. No, he's very busy at the moment. I'd rather you didn't disturb him.
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all.
Then please leave before my husband catches you here.
Yeah, no, she's alone. I can already tell. It's one of those scenarios like you ask a girl for her number or whatever, and then she's like, "Oh, I have a boyfriend," or whatever, you know, or a little bit more sinister, like a girl waiting outside a bar or whatever, walking home. You can think of any kind of scenario, and then you maybe approach the girl, ask the girl whatever, and she's like, "Oh, I'm just waiting for my husband," or whatever, you know. Like then you're like, "Oh, she has a husband, so the husband is gonna be here any second." That kind of shit. I think that's what she's pulling. I don't think she has a husband.
Please just go.
Yeah, either that or the husband is dead, but I don't think the husband is dead. Probably not, to be honest. We are sneaking, and yet the icon, I guess, for like if we are being noticed or not noticed is still active, so she can see us or notice us, even though we are sneaking. And now we are really being noticed. Oh, okay, so the thing just closed. We are like in a thing now. Oh, and there's Faye. So what was the Fae, her husband, or does the Fae have power over her, or what's the situation here?
Oh no! What have you done? What have you done? You monster! You killed my husband! Gods, you're heartless! What kind of monster would bring me fresh berries every day for our morning porridge My husband was kind, gentle, and caring. And you expect me to thank you for killing him? You're sick.
He attacked me.
He wasn't impersonating anyone. That was my husband. I'm blind, not stupid. I know who lives in my house. You could give me a hand with the funeral. Just take his remains and place them on the stone altar nearby. I don't know which god was worshipped there, but they sheltered me when I needed it, and then they brought me my greatest happiness. I need to see to the flowers and proper offerings, and I just need to be alone for a while.
Unholy matrimony. It's a funny name for a quest. You can sit down again. Don't worry about me. So did I already pick up the remains, or do I need to pick it up? Well, I don't know what remains I'm supposed to take. Which stone altar was it? Was it this one over here? Because there was actually a Fae over here, as far as I can remember, wasn't there? Oh yeah, that's a strange pearl. So where am I supposed to take the lustful sacraments? Where's that? Over here to the right side. Over there somewhere. Oh, increases experience by 10%. That's an interesting item. Did loot this one, yes. Where's the bloody bodies? It's not easy to see with this fog. It's almost like bloody Vaseline that has been wiped on the screen in this zone. Bloody irritating. Once again, I'm having to fucking spend a minute or more searching for the body. Even with the vegetation turned all the way down, there's still vegetation. Ah, there we go.
Finally, someone showed up. Listen, you've got to help me get out of this place. I've been stuck here for what feels like ages. Ah, right. My name's Brodin, and this is my house. Oh, well, it looks like my house, but I can't leave, and my dumb wife is nowhere in sight. Hey, sworn to her before the old mother and all that drivel. Why so surprised, eh? Don't tell me she really made one of those freaks here her husband. Oh, Deirdre, I never thought you had it in you. Of all the lessons I taught her, I never thought that would be the one to stick. It doesn't matter now. Good of you to get rid of that thing. You just put it out of its misery. Ah, you know what they say. Marriage is hard work. Ours felt like squeezing water from a stone. Deirdre was a crappy wife. She was lazy, whiny, and her cooking tasted like shit. I'll admit, sometimes I got rough. But that woman tested my patience like nobody else. But I can see now there was one thing she did learn. Once they are sworn to you, they belong to you, whether they like it or not. Deirdre's deranged. She's spiteful and mean-spirited. Nobody could be happy with her. She makes it impossible. That beast stayed close to her because it had no choice. I've been here long enough to know how these things work. If a deal is made, it can't be unmade. I've always told her, like coals to like. We're not that different, regardless of what she claims. Of course she didn't. She always loved playing the victim. The poor little abused blind girl. Exchanging her rightful husband for a beast slave probably doesn't seem as appealing as the fantastic love story she's concocted in her mind. I'm sure my loving wife had something to do with that. You see, one evening I went out to get some wood and saw a strange light. All of a sudden, a creature attacked me. I tried to fight it off, but I just can't remember what happened next. I must have passed out. When I woke up, I was here. According to them, I cannot leave. Ever. But now that you're here, and that thing that attacked me is back there as well, you could try killing it, and then we'd both be free. Because I can't. I can't touch them. I can't do anything to them, yet they can do anything to me. It amuses them. They like to torment me. They tease me with promises of freedom, only to yank it away at the last moment. Please, you've got to help me. What about her? She's still my lawfully wedded wife. I vowed before the gods to take care of her, and I will, just as I always have. So, what? I deserve to rot here for all bloody eternity as a toy for those things? Just because my demented wife made a stupid wish? Really? Well, then I'll make sure you're not leaving either.
Yeah, that fight wasn't very challenging. Yeeted him against the roof. Where is his body? Where's your body, my guy? You flew like a rocket ship to the stars. I guess that's too much. His body just dematerialized from the pain. You're a pretty face.
You've done well, mortal. Here, take. Give, beloved. No, give, beloved. Go. Hurry.
Okay, so how do I get out of here?
Hello? Oh, it's you. Is everything ready? A deal? What deal? What in the world are you talking about? Broden? What does he have to do with anything? And what realm? I have no idea what you're talking about. No, I knew he was different, obviously. It was never a problem for me. But I didn't know exactly what he was. He rarely talked, really, just bits and pieces here and there. I thought speaking gave him difficulty, so I just accepted it. I even liked the silence. It was better than yelling. Oh, this feels just like... It feels like my beloved. So he's alive? You didn't kill him? Please, tell me everything. Broden, what does he have to do with anything? Are you suggesting that I somehow sent him there? That's absurd. If I knew I could get rid of him that easily, I would have done so before he literally beat me blind. Anything. Everything. At first, I prayed to the gods to tell me how to be a better wife, to explain to me what I was doing wrong so he would stop beating me. Then I prayed for someone to save me, to take me away from here. And then there were nights when I prayed for a swift death. The last time before Broden disappeared, Gods, I remember now. I asked them to take him away from me forever and give me a better husband. Not intentionally, but if what you're saying is true, then I don't regret it. Rotting in that place is the least he deserved. I don't know. I think I'll just... Wait. This orb you gave me. I can't explain it, but it feels like a promise. It's important, so I'll take care of it. And in turn, he'll take care of me. Just as he always has. Here, take this key. There's a chest buried behind the house. Before I lost my sight, I managed to earn some coin with needlework. I hid it, thinking I could use it to run away one day. Take it all, I don't need it anymore. And be safe out there.
How don't you need it anymore? I mean, you need money. Everyone needs money. I mean, I appreciate it, but everyone needs money. Especially a single woman alone in the middle of nowhere. Ah, 200 coin. Not bad. That will go nicely with my 286,000 coin, I guess. Let's have a look at what loot we got, because we did get some loot from that place. Increases encumbrance limit, that's useless. Increases encumbrance limit, that's useless. You wear no armor, increases physical damage by 30%. That's interesting. Okay, and then I think we got some sockets. We got a couple of sockets that we definitely need to check out. Yeah, the next time I get to a forge, I will check the sockets out. So that was an interesting quest. Oh shit, this guy's immune to fire. Okay, that's a problem. Because... yeah, my fire spells are the most powerful. I can do Crashing Wave, Thunderlash. Thunderlash is good. I've used Thunderlash quite a bit. 60. Crone's Wrath might be a little bit better. There was also a wet projectile somewhere. Which one was it? Wasn't these ones, was it? I think it was these ones that I used. We can do Crashing Wave and Thunderlash because shocking the enemy will be pretty good once they are wet. So you make them wet and then you shock them. That sentence sounded a little bit dirty, but anyway. Yeah, he didn't last very long. These guys are completely immune to fire damage, so you have to hit them with something else. I always, like at the beginning of my playthrough, if you go look at my earlier streams, I used to have 2 of these. And then you can also charge it up for a stronger projectile. And it's pretty powerful. But yeah, it doesn't do as much damage as the fire. And the fire is homing as well, which is really useful against a lot of enemies that dodge quite a bit. So there's one here, there was another one around here somewhere. I don't see another corpse. Okay, so this is once again the deer. So a bunch of deer are gonna spawn. And they're dead. Just like that. It really used to be difficult to kill all 3 of them before the time runs out, because you only get like, I think 20 seconds or something like that to kill all 3 of the deer, and as soon as they spawn, they start running in different directions, so it's a real pain. Oh, this is where the where that other Calum guy is with the heart of the Dryad. This guy's a fucker. We're definitely gonna kill him. No doubt.
Bayor, is that you? Bayor, is that you? Don't worry. Now we can forget all about it. Because you finally came back to me. Come closer. Hug me. I want to feel the warmth of your body.
I think Bayor is probably dead. So, what was Bayor transformed, or what's going on? Getting a nice amount of weird stone ore out of this place. I haven't spoken to you in a while. Do you have anything to say? So it seems this creature lured many people here. This combo is actually very powerful. You make them wet and then you shock them.
Don't let your guard down. You are nothing but a peasant.
Where's the other corpse? Did it fall on top of the wall or what? There's scaffolding here. How do I even get on top of it? I don't think there's a way to get on top of that scaffolding. Almost certainly not. And I don't know where the other corpse is. Oh, over there. I can't go in there apparently. What the hell is this? Abyss of Sargamore. Okay. Seems like a friendly place. Holy schmoly. Ouch. You fucker. While I'm busy admiring the view.
You're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. Perhaps you shouldn't be here, eh? But in the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something? There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagramore's court, just over there. You might also run into the Shroom Knight, the Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow. A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the Queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me, I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper.
And that doesn't sound like the ideal woman to me.
Waiting for a customer. Are you interested? Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore. Later, fate led me to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagramore's castle. Off you go.
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution, at least not yet. Ah, that. It may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly. Yes, and in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden. Who knows? Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long. Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the queen's misdeeds... Sometimes I wonder if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt. I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means. Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid. Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, came an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramor took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions. And here it is, the kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen. May goodness and light guide you.
Is there more than one of these things? There's probably like two of them. One on this side, one on that side. Wow, 3000 XP for that guy.
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagramor's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late. Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lady. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying. Oh, it's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stygander, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle. Loyalty, of course. Sir Stygander swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stygander is atoning for sins that aren't his. But breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate. Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagramor appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the Harpist sisters. But shush. The king didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well. It's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions. Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagramor is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line. Oh, that would be Miss Clare and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order? She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Her family are probably gonna be like mutant stuff.
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Clare isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Clare is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean. I'm glad you asked, my lady. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you. Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramor's kingdom was established, I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me. That's just how things work around here.
Bors. No, not Bors. Bors in the letters. The letters to Bors, to beloved. These, all of them, are right. Letters to beloved Bors, I write. I write only letters to Bors, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister. There is no love in her. There is much in me, for Bors, for beloved. I write.
Well, it says I need a video.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells, and that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite. It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared, and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rides. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love. Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower. Forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window, she spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned at the sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed. Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire. In the days of King Sagramor, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity, determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her. I was writing something important. Do you know what it was? My sister. I have two sisters, one older and another the eldest. She's the caregiver. She nurtures, she helps, she tries. She wanted Sagramore. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love. She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is. She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything. It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything. Yes, Bors, my former lover. I have fond memories of him. Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramore. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry. Here, you've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes. Strange. No, I'm sorry. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind. My little flowers, they're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets. They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy. But you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried, and tried, and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart. The Queen? She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do. No, no, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him. So I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know, so I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace. Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace. Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot, sleeping and sleeping, always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby.
He's gone. Young Prince Renaud. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the Queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not. She has ways. Cruel ways. The lash is the kindest punishment among all of them. My favorite. Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world. Are you mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void? You're not being serious. Oh, surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel? Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone, but as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. The firstborn of the king and queen, a proper little princeling, almost grown, though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in, which is why I'm full of whims, why I think only of trivialities, why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again. Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers. Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will. That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power. They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to know. How pitiful I must be then. Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
You found the young master. Joy, such great joy. I owe you a debt or two. We simple folk, we must stick together. Here, take this. I hope it serves you well. When serving food from a platter, always take the first piece from the side.
Go away.
So I was already over there. I don't know exactly where this other baby would be. Well, there's 2 babies left, I believe. This door wasn't open here last time.
did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that. Mum, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes, when she was in a good mood. But when she wasn't, she'd call me Bastard, Misfortune, or Mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold. Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her. Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there. Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again. They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger? Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law. My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
Hello again, my lady. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen? Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation. Not many people know that the three sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it? Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given. Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order, for your own safety. As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
Of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree? I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you. My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole. Splendid. Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome. The true natural order, balance, death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another. Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die, against their will. There is, however, an alternative. You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramor. I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good. I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegander's body for too long. Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
So the options really are everyone will die, which, like, there aren't any important people in this place. I mean, there's the mother, what do you call it? The one that looks after the babies with the 4 arms. And then there's the other one with the 4 arms who constantly writes books. And then there's the butler and the one servant, and then there's the queen and the king. That's all. So it's not like an entire kingdom of faithful followers, so I don't care about killing them. But if we let this thing take over, I mean, that might result in the future in this place being populated by more people, perhaps. Anything can be better than the 5 or 6 people that it's currently being populated by. But I don't mind killing everyone. That's not the problem. But yeah, let's do the fungus thing.
Wonderful. When the moment comes, plant us within the king's breast. Let him finally rest. We shall take this place. Thank you, on behalf of the inhabitants of this place.
Well, there's very few inhabitants in this place, honestly. Wow, just like that, they throw us into a battle.
How could you wound your queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Surely that can't be all. She died in 3 hits. How can that be everything? She's weaker than some normal mobs that I fought.
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to dusty death. Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over. Fear not, till mushrooms take the place of your heart. And now mushrooms grow in my chest. The king is dead. Long live the king.
No one shall bow to anyone.
Okay, so just like that, we are done with this place. It's a little bit anticlimactic because the battle against the Queen was so hilariously easy. And then we didn't even fight the king after that. So it just feels a little bit anticlimactic. These royal breachers look exactly the same as Nimue's leggings. Ah, that's something that I could swap instead of the ones that I have now. That's nice. Not the first new item that I've been able to actually use or improve upon in a long time.
No one shall bow to anyone.
So yeah, all of the quests in this place should now be done. I believe everything is completed. I would like to fight those guys over there, that would be cool. And what would be even cooler is if these guys outside weren't like crystal dudes anymore. If they were like fungus dudes, that would be really cool. If they were like mushrooms growing on their back, that would be super awesome. There's only this guy. I wonder where the other guy is. Maybe he's waiting for us up ahead. That would be really cool. I don't believe you can fight them. Like even my furthest range spell, I don't think we'll be able to reach him. Yeah. Yeah, he's actually like invulnerable. It's definitely reaching him. But yeah, you can't take damage. My puny little fireballs can't have an effect on him. Where does this take me? Oh, it takes me like right to the beginning. Oh, there's the other guy hiding. Do I want to go talk to that other dude?
It is you. Know that the faithful penitent, Sir Stigender, has finally found peace. There is no longer a sinner for whom he must kneel. He has become one with the peace and harmony I create, that we create. Thank you. You have broken the terrible and unnatural cycle imposed on this land by human pride. And at the same time, you have ensured that the effort put into building this place was not wasted. At last, it will become a home for all. You are already speaking with him, Savior. He is now part of something greater, just like everyone else. Our growth will be slow at first, but in the end, we will claim the entire abyss of King Sagramore. In peace and silence, we will unite what has been divided for so many centuries. Though you have kept yourself for yourself, you are still a part of us. Farewell.
Okay, what did that do? That's an item from Sarras, obviously. I wonder if even this guy is converted.
something bothering?
Ah, no, he isn't. Good luck, my guy. Stay away from mushrooms, I guess. Yeah, let the hunt begin and then it's immediately over. You've got to love splash spells, area of attack spells. And there's a quest over here. So, what the hell? Did I miss something? Oh. I ran right past the dude. Don't loot, unfortunately. Wonder if I can fight that deer. This place is a big fucking place of nothingness. This used to be a bridge. This place must be some kind of a quest that I don't have yet. Oh shit. Well, old Tubby isn't very powerful. Old Tubby is pretty weak, actually. Hey, fellas.
No passage.
Okay, just like that, no passage. No talking about it, no passage. That no passage sounded a lot like go fuck yourself, but I don't know, maybe it's just my ear that isn't hearing it correctly. Maybe he's saying it with an accent. There we go, that's what I'm actually looking for. Waypoint, so that I don't need to run over here all the fucking way again. And then I just want to get this quest out of the way over here quickly. Oh, there's also someone under the bridge. Or was that? Yes, that was the people, I guess, that I just spoke to. I will now almost certainly be able to one-shot most enemies because I just gained about 30% more damage with those couple of points that I just assigned. Okay, that guy just survived it. Only just, but that wasn't a sneak attack. That's a sneak attack. Yeah, he's not gonna survive that one. If I do a sneak attack and the dude is and I get a full charge, you know, not like this, like a small charge. If I get like a full charge like that, holy schmoly, it will be a lot of damage. Like basically nothing. Hey, this is Calum. This is that other bastard. Wow, look at his pants. Did he die with a boner or what's going on there? I think my man died very happily. Yeah, like I was saying, if I get like a sneak attack, like I don't think many things, 99% of the things in the game will die in a single hit if I get a sneak attack on them. This is the tree of that other dryad. So now we need to choose if we're going to destroy it or what. She did ask me to destroy it. And Calum is already dead. Oh shit. Oh, that was a good one. That was a critical, and he was full health, because I do more damage when a dude is full health. And obviously my critical damage is now like 280, 290%. So when I do this big attack, and I do a critical, which happens, I think, 82% of the time, then it's basically like I just shot the dude with 3 of these big attacks, you know? And these big attacks already do 324 damage. It's already, I can do close to 1,000 damage if I just do a critical hit. And that's not even with a sneak attack. A critical hit with a sneak attack is that damage, like 1,000 damage, plus another about 1,500 damage. With one attack, if it's a sneak attack and a critical, I can do about 2,500 damage in a single attack like that. So that's very spicy. Okay, so that's it, I guess. There's blood over here, but I'm not seeing anything that I can loot or anything like that. I think that's pretty much that. was just this guy popping out and trying to give us a slap, but he did not succeed. It's sad that Caleb is dead. I wanted to, like, kill him, because then I could tell the Dryad that I killed him, but anyway, because that Caleb sounds like a bastard. Okay, this is an entire part of the map that I haven't explored yet. I'm not done with this part over here yet, so I guess we need to explore it before we go into the ice area. Double kill. That deer is like, holy shit, that was a lot of damage. This one as well, really surprised. He's like, shit, bro, you just got owned. Is this one also surprised? Yeah, all of them are extremely surprised. There's a cave over there. What's this shiny thing? It's not very well... the hitbox is not very well worked out on this fucking thing because I'm literally floating over here. There's Big Daddy Deer. I'm not sure what the deer... like, can the deer even do anything or what? It seems as if when it comes close, then it goes invisible. Yeah, you see over there. So you can never get close to the deer because it goes invisible as soon as you get close. Ouchies. I don't know what this thing is. And I don't know what this thing is. I don't see anything to loot at the bottom or anything like that. I guess we can go into this cave. Cave hideout. Okay, so clearly this cave hideout is a feature quest of some kind because there's literally just one enemy in this place. Perhaps in the future we will have to come here to find someone or something or anything like that. Ugh. There's a lot of interesting places around here. That place over there looks good, and then the ice zone. Obviously, we also want to explore. And then that place over... where was the bridge? Over there, abandoned village, and there's a quest over there. We definitely need to go check that out. So a lot of places here I want to do still. But I've been going now for 7 hours almost, so I think I'm a little bit done for today. But yeah, so we basically finished the Sarras expansion, which was nice. I liked the Sarras expansion. It had high points, ouchies, and low points, which, you know, you can't expect the entire 20 hours of content to be like really, really good, I guess. Even games that are considered to be very, very, very good with their story, like Witcher 3. Even Witcher 3 had good quests, bad quests, you know. Wow, we got some distance on that guy. But yeah, overall, like, I mean, I already did my review on the Sarras DLC, but for $15, I absolutely would pay $15 for the Sarras expansion, even though the developer sent me a code for the Sarras expansion, obviously. But yeah, I think $15 for that amount of content is good, and also all of the levels that you gain in the DLC, the really cool weapons that you gain in the DLC, and the spells. So yeah, it's really cool, and I definitely hope they make more DLCs like that, even if it's just as good as that was, you know. Then that's good. I will continue to support the developers and recommend their future DLCs if the DLCs are like that one, you know. I think we did this one as already. Yeah, we already did this one. I think we have been like ran in a circle, basically. Yeah, look at all of those bloody quests still. You have like 30 quests, no jokes, that we have to do. And we're only in Act 2. After this, we go to the Three Swords, I think was the place's name. I think it's over there. The Three Swords place. You can see there's a sword over there. Or was it the Two Swords place? I'm not sure. But anyway, that's Act 3. But honestly, we almost haven't even scratched the surface of Act 2 with all of these bloody quests that are still strewn around the place. And we're level 60, so we still have a way to go. I'm not sure if the maximum level is level 100. It would make sense for it to be level 100, but I'm like, I would say maybe not even halfway through the game right now, and I'm already level 60. So hopefully I don't reach the maximum level, which could be level 100. I hope I don't reach that before the end of the game, because that would really, really, really suck. Like with Two Worlds 2, I really, really hated Two Worlds 2 for the fact that I wasn't even halfway through the game. Literally not even halfway through the game. And then I reached the maximum level. I reached the maximum level that they allow you to reach, which is something stupid like level 20. So, like, even with more than half of the content in the game remaining, I already reached the maximum level that they allow you to reach, which is just so stupid. But yeah, anyway, I liked the DLC, and I'm gonna continue to play the game as well. Obviously, the base game still. I just hope we can increase our amulets and rings and stuff like that, and our cloak as well, because I would really like to do that. But yeah, guys, anyway, I think that is it for today. As always, if you want to support the channel, the links are in the description below. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.